Test 1 2. Let's get down to business. Hello. Marina, Chrysalis, nice to see you again. You've been here pretty consistently. Shout out to all the brothers, sisters who are consistently hanging out with me. Hope you're learning something here. If not, shoo, you better be. I have fine-tuned the setup to make it look more beautiful. This is not the ASMR either. Shoot, that means you haven't been here in years, bro. Shoot. How long you been here? Oh, you aren't a busty lady scratching her fake ears. I've been knowing about mindfulness as you deliver. Thank you for the kind word. Welcoming Santos. Tanya's up in here. We got Dean Jinowitz, the OG, literally. Not old geezer, okay, unless you like it. Not old geezer, okay? You know what I'm saying? My dad, me, my dad, and my tia. Aw. Santos. So I fine-tuned the lighting. I've been studying the lighting. Watch out. Oh. So if we go and play the flute, that's what's gonna happen. I prefer the way you deliver messages because it's blunt, but you also understand modern day life. Yeah, this is the modern style approach to spirituality. It's by choice because you have to learn to connect. The collection, I wouldn't say it's a top tier collection, but we can go on a journey up in here. Right, the flutes is more about, to me, it's about the journey we can go in. That's the exciting part. Fun, love, light also. I was raised on boring stuff. You know, I found a Vietnamese rap chanting Chudai. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about. They're trying, I guess. You know what I mean? Trying. You're able to take us every land right there. I think we need a little flute to begin. How about some Buddhist vibe? Yeah, let's do some Buddhist flute playing vibe. Thank you so much for the blessings, everybody. Muchos gracias. Muchos gracias. Muchos gracias. Oops. What is it? Let's get down to business. Can I get this from Temu? I'm not sure, I never checked. I just don't like the app Temu in general because you can tell it's a trap. Let me mess with the microcosm a little bit. Welcoming everybody. Jared, Angela, Grace. Have a good day, Grace. Christina is here. Welcoming Nemo, Sister Aura, Mark, Huma up in here. Just a little music to soothe your morning or evening. Boom, and back in the light. Unless you want some of this. No. The Master of Disaster is here. Mona Klein. Every day, yeah, I try to. Doing it for yourself, I remember a time in my life where I did not care too much about improvement. When you don't care about improving your life, when you're just living with no enthusiasm in life, it sucks. Some people have no enthusiasm, so they become a product of marketing. You're more interested in Taylor Swift than your own damn life. Some people are more interested in politics than their own happiness. That's why you got a lot of unhappy people being the biggest fan club, because they're not teaching you to love yourself. They're farming you like a cash cow. But when we start educating people, we start waking up, and that's not what they want, because you make a lot less money from people who are educated, aware, and in light. Very unfortunate, but blessing for us. Unfortunate for the people who stay asleep. Thank you, Martha. But we can't speak this language too much, because if you talk on it too much, sometimes people perceive you as entitled, arrogant. Because when you wake up, you're never the same again. When you start to step back and see the big picture, you have to learn to play dumb a lot. Because people who are asleep sometimes will judge you because they're still asleep. So that's the best you know. Well, thank you, Donna. McHugh. And so when you step back and see the big picture, the whole game, you become more quiet. Your connection deepens. Less word is spoken, and you live a bit more intuitively. Your efforts are. Thank you. Yeah, so whenever many people, like somebody was asking me, when do I meditate? Whenever I'm live streaming, it's a whole meditative experience. That's why I watch the pacing of the words coming out, the energy coming out. But what comes out flows from here. We read what's going on. So everything is just merging to the heart coming out, which is kind of hard to explain, because what is the heart? Are you talking about the beating heart? I'm going to Japan soon. I hope they have YouTube over there. I see a ton of people on TikTok in Japan. Kenzie says, I fell asleep to your sound bath last night. I loved it. Yes, last night we had an hour and a half sound bath. Thank you for the healing. You also make me want to buy a flute and learn. Well, luckily, first I hope you start with something that's not so expensive. You know what I mean? Please start with small, but if you really are inspired, I did not start small. Let's just be real. I started with $100. This thing. Welcoming Annie and Tanya, the best friends. Your delivery is so beautiful, authentic, and real. I try my best. You know, of course, I don't expect kind words all the time because negative words come from time to time. Do you know the tongue drum? Yes, I have one, but I don't play it because why? Because we got this is better. Because I need different scales. That's the main issue. Welcoming Sister Mira, Flash Fires. This is very chill. I like it. Thank you. The reason why every flute has a different scale. Right, every flute has different scales, and I need a different, like, you know, one is a Native American scale, minor scale, major scale, Amari scale. You got like the Indian scale, the Bansuri. Then you come over here to, you have the more pentatonic scale. And if you just get that, like when you get the tongue drum, it's a certain scale, and to merge the scale is very difficult. But luckily, we have a free handpan app that has all the scales. The universe is so supportive. I mean, you can get every scale on this thing. It's like, and I have it programmed to like, okay, I'm about to play this flute. Weight scale, we got one of those. Right, for example, like, there's a scale. Right, I need to match a handpan to this, so I already have it saved, entitled Triple Drone E. It sounds amazing. It's a journey, so. And then I could always switch to another flute and just make another thing up. So it's, I need that, you know, I need the technical journey aspect because live streaming is not just, it's a journey, right? It's just my entire family and best friend, absentee. That's a big statement. Have found absolutely amazing peace right here. Wait, hold up. Your whole family's there right now? What's up, Tanya's family? Link in the bio. My 10 years, not mine, not mine. 10 and 9-year-old love your YouTube. Or shout out to your 10 and 9-year-old. I'm glad they like peaceful things because it's good for them. They're preparing to come into a world of a lot of dopamine and social media that can be very noisy. So glad that they can be exposed to that kind of content. Growing up, I listened to lots of classical music on the radio. You know, I was looking for classical music on the radio nowadays. I don't even hear it. I haven't looked in a while, but the last time I was looking for some classical, it wasn't there. So, you know, I grew up with a very stressful childhood, getting picked on a lot. So I was naturally looking for peaceful things on the radio. Because at that time, there was, you know, when you're a kid, there is no YouTube at that time yet. No Spotify, just radio. And when you don't have many options and the most peaceful option is classical music, it's kind of a blessing. But also you get exposed to like Chopped and Screwed on Sunday nights in Houston. And like, whoa, they can curse online at this time? They can curse on the radio at this time? So I was very exposed to like, why does the music sound weird? Yeah, so in Houston on Sunday, they have Chop and Screw. And I was like, why does the music sound weird? Drink up in my cup. Oh man, oh love. Smoking on the Indo. GameCube, Nintendo 5% tint, so you can't see up in my window. You're just like... Well, at that time, I don't... Yeah, that's what I've been. Hey, welcoming Pipak. If you could live anywhere like mountain ranges, where would you live? I would live right where I'm living now. Wherever I get to live is a blessing. I'm going to live where I'm most useful. Wherever the universe needs me to live. Because my ego may want to live in some romantic place like atop of the mountain in Tibet or something like that. But I'm super grateful for everything that I have because it's serving me. And if it doesn't serve me, I wouldn't be there. Many people will move cities, countries, because they're running away from themselves. You cannot run away from yourself, but we'll try to change job, change boyfriend, girlfriend, and change city. But we don't learn to change our perception, we don't learn to change our attitude, and we definitely don't learn to shift our ego. But we'll change the channel. We'll change the outfit. We'll change the damn hair color. We'll change our damn nose nowadays before we change our perception. And nowadays many people don't even have the guts to say that in front of people. Because we're so scared of getting cancelled or hurting people's feelings. There's some things that are inappropriate, but some things like just give them a little jab. Just give them the truth. But you're not here to uppercut people with like, oh. Just a little jab is not like, you just have to learn how to deliver the truth in a way that's digestible. Many people don't know how to do that, and that's why I'm always like, how are you going to help people if people don't even listen to you? When your energy is bad, like you may have a lot of truth within you, but if people don't even want to hear you, how the hell are you useful? It's not. But the people with spiritual ego will yell loudly about love and light and wonder why people are running away. For real. We're yelling about love and light and compassion and kindness, and then we wonder why people don't want to hang out with us. Your energy bad. Your energy bad. And you have to learn the hard way, or you can learn the easy way, which is check the ego. Delivery methods. Give me some pointer. Oh God, you can go all day about delivery. I be cracking jokes, right? Before I went on that spiel about the truth, we were just talking about H-Town. You see the art form? I became deeply vulnerable in detail about where I come from. And then naturally, something's deep truth that's hard to digest maybe coming after. Hearing about your upbringing and vulnerabilities help people to connect with your heart. And then you can open up about something deeper that is maybe harder to digest. Listening to somebody's beginning, the beginning of their life, it's kind of pleasant. It's like a life story. My boyfriend grew up in a heavily Buddhist household and naturally doesn't want to hear Dharma, but he enjoys the way. I grew up on boring Dharma also. I remember when I was a kid, the monks getting ready to talk. That's called nap time. It's time to doze off now. Adults dozing off, kids dozing off, but there's like 10 ladies in there, super loyal, super devoted. The hardcore ones, what I'm saying? Like, dang, the hardcore. That's 10 out of 100. The rest, some on their phone nowadays. Right? Some people, they're like a phone call, they leave. Right? Some people are just waiting for the ceremony to end, miss the whole Dharma. Why? Because the spiritual talk doesn't engage. Oh, the Dharma the Dharma is about talking about self-improvement and how life works and what we have learned from the journey of life, and how can we share with each other how to improve the life. But when you're talking about when your delivery is so boring, because some people only talk about what the Buddha talked about. They never share what happened in their damn life. They just want to share from the boring book, and then they wonder why people don't come to the temple no more. They want to hear something that's genuine. They want to hear something that's from the heart. And so if you don't learn to open up as a leader about your personal life, because people will trust you more when you open up about your own vulnerabilities. Because that means you're willing to put yourself in a spot to be judged. Because that's what leaders need to do, to be vulnerable. So we're so scared of people's judgment that we just don't. We just talk the Buddhist talking points. We talk political talking points. We talk religious talking points. No one connects with that crap. Unless it's ego. But many people don't want to devote themselves to exit the matrix, to wake up. Right? It's uncomfortable. Like, I'm just trying to, like, many people just want to get a job, make money, and chill. Why the hell would I care about waking up, awakening, spiritual awakening, devotion, universe, God, Buddha, Jesus, whatever, right? Most people just want to chill. But don't want to prepare their life for when the ups and downs, emotional up and down, balance in life. We just want to work, save money, but we don't think about the future. We don't think about how to prepare our life. We don't think about how to have harmony in life. We don't look at why we're jealous. We don't look at why. What is my purpose? What is your calling? We worry too much what other people think of us. That is the biggest fear people have when being a content creator. Can you explain Dharma versus karma? I mean, Dharma is like the Tao. It's like the journey of life. The Dharma happens all the time, but many people aren't. When you start paying attention, you treat life like there's lessons versus you're just going through life and you're not paying attention. That is the difference. When you start paying attention, you become a practitioner. When you don't pay attention, you think life is kicking you in the butt. You think life's just happening to you for no reason. Like, when you get heartbroken, you go, man, there's no good women out there. Your issue is you need to learn to love your damn self, but instead you blame somebody else because you're not paying attention. Well, how many times do you need to be heartbroken till you need to realize, love your damn self? 20 times. 3 divorces. Getting fired from 5 jobs. Everybody's different. That's sad to say, but I mean, shoot. Hello, fellow. What does a police hotline? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Appropriate joke, okay? No, that's a wild joke. Just like yesterday. Gotta have some boundaries in there. And so in the beginning, when life like for example, when negative thing happen in your life, how do you respond? I had bad luck. Or, what is it trying to teach me? When you're low on money, you go, man, the job doesn't pay me enough. The people will, how can I be more effective with my money? Am I spending too much? The ego easily blames the job not paying me enough. You're the one overspending. You cannot afford to go out often, but you go out too much and you wonder why you can't save money. The ego doesn't want to see that. It wants to just go, man, the system don't pay us enough. They hurt us. And so this is why people who blame aren't happy, because blaming doesn't change what's in here. When you blame, you stay the same. But when you take responsibility, you learn to shift your perspective. You learn to change your life. You know what I'm saying? Fallen says, sometimes one crosses your path, so you can change, but you can plant the seed. Yeah. I guess I have some relation to how you were talking about all the personal stuff. Helps, like my family used to get into arguments. I started sharing everything at dinner, and now we don't really argue. Yeah. Vulnerability from leadership is missing nowadays because we're scared of looking bad in front of our community. So many spiritual teachers carry spiritual ego. Like, we're scared of people judging us, so we don't open up about what has happened in our life. When I spend time in people's live stream, I'm trying to see how much are they opening. How much vulnerability are they opening? Are they healed? Because when people are healed, their energy is very light. When they're not healed, their energy is very heavy. Their eyes are heavy. Their tone is heavy. And they don't know how to tame their emotion. Right? So when their fire rises, they don't know how to tame out of control. I stay away from the people who if I meet somebody and I start to see their ego rise and fall, and they call themselves a leader, I'm stepping back. I'm like, oh. Because if you start collaborating with people who are leaders but haven't healed, what do you think happens to the rest of their community? What are they teaching? If the leader's not deeply healed and they teach the community, a lot of time they teach victim consciousness without even realizing it. And then they have a whole community on not healing, but maintaining the status of victimhood. That's called politics, ego. A victim of the circumstances instead of responsibility for happiness. But I don't say that out loud in people's communities. I just talk about it in here, and I just stay away from the people who aren't doing a good job, because I'm not gonna go in and talk crap. I just pay attention. Right? When you're scared to be vulnerable about your story, your healing story it's really inspirational. Welcoming Sister Willow. I was literally talking about this with my partner last night. Yeah. And that's the sad part. Like, when we're not willing to share our personal stories to the community, it teaches your community to worry about what other people think. Terrible. Like, right? Instead of learning to open up, we teach people don't open up, don't be vulnerable, because the healing comes from the vulnerability, but it starts with the leader being vulnerable. It's like me expecting y'all to open up about what's on your heart, but I don't do it myself. Okay, let's see. How do you handle a situation you are being gaslight? First, stop using the word gaslighting. Stop using that kind of language. That's politics. Okay, when we start using these, keep it simple, negative talk. When we start to expand on what it is, right? It's the negative talk leading to positivity. If it's not, don't hang around with people who aren't trying to improve their life. For real. That's why I don't hang out at the bar. When you improve yourself, you're going to have a ton of less friends, because many people, they're just trying to get by but not even be fulfilled. Are we here to live a quality life or just get by, smoking a little, drinking a little, but not genuinely happy? That's called BS life. I'm done with that kind of life. But we have to speak about it strongly because why? It's comfortable to just chill, comfort zone. Don't do the work. Stay the same. Don't devote yourself. Whenever I started developing myself, I had to cut off all my friends, literally. All my friends that I went to the club with, the rave with, the karaoke bar with, I stopped hanging out. If you're doing a lot of hanging out with your life, learn to hang out with yourself and be with yourself. I don't hang out anymore. But do you see that sounds radical? Wait, you don't hang out. If you hang out with people who are asleep, it helps you to keep staying asleep. No one said it would be easy. So we're not hanging out right now. We're educating, we're learning, we're having a talk that helps improve. Hanging out is doing like going to the bar and talking about the freaking NFL football. Who gives a I don't give a crap how NFL doing. I care about how you doing. I don't care, you know what I'm saying? Like, who gives a unless you're like an NFL player and it affects your life, but I don't care about little talk. You know what I'm saying? I can do that on my own time. When I'm with y'all, I'm trying to see how you feeling. How do you handle it when someone flipped the script and made up something just to invalidate you? That's easy. When somebody shows they have no integrity, let them go. The end. But if they're your family, have compassion because they're there to teach you compassion. They're there to teach you patience. You cannot expect you can't expect anything from people other than yourself. Thank you, Maria. Oh, wait. I guess I should get a sub going. Right? So when people come to this community, talk crap about, right? They call me sometimes a snake or whatever. I know who I am. I don't care what they say. I'm not hanging out with them either. Right? I guess I can obtain and achieve more compassion. Yeah, because the thing is, people who come to test you and be mean to you, and you can't just like dump them. They're there to humble you. Remember, negative people are not what people like. I don't hang around with negative people all the time, but the ones that come in front of me, they teach me to be humble. They teach me how good my life is because I don't have those kind of friends. Welcoming Brother Jan, thank you so much. Let's see what you say. I wanted to come and thank you again. You helped me when I was so down. That's why we're here, brother. We're here to support each other because it's what good people do. For $22, 22 cent link in the bio. Just be respectful when the reaction you. Yeah. have nothing to prove to the negative Nancy and Karens out there, says Child of God. My sister-in-law is here to teach me compassion and boundaries too. Boundaries. Right, boundaries. People can come to this stream and be disrespectful. And they will teach us to not react erratically. Right? So when they come and respond negatively, we don't have to respond with evil. We can respond, if you're here to judge me and be unkind, maybe you're meant to go somewhere else. So here, take a 5-minute time out, please, and reevaluate. Your actions have consequences. We're here to be kind. But if you're coming here to be negative and disrespectful, you have one more chance and then we're blocking you because we ain't got time for that nowadays. In the past, we do, but now we have a larger circulation of people coming through the stream, and sometimes it brings the stream down a lot because I'm spending so much time talking to people who don't even want to be here because they're not open, so that's okay. Let's see, James says, I guess it's subjective. To me, hanging out is enjoying time and being present with good people. But that's mainly because I've conditioned myself against thinking destroying my body through substance is in no way possible. Look, time is precious. When I'm here with you, we're actually improving life, helping people, supporting people. Right? And I make sure to maintain this and slowly grow it. If I hang out, I'd be going to the bar, going out, doing things that doesn't add value to my life. That's why I don't play video games. It's a draining thing. Instead of playing video games, let me just help people instead. Play some flutes. Play flute better than play video game. Because I'm practicing meditation. It's helping people. Right? And it's helping people, it's helping me feel peace and you feel peace. Welcoming Haley. So that's why I don't hang out with people and I don't have too many friends now, because most people aren't your friend. They're your freaking acquaintance that you call friend. Get rid of all your acquaintances. Reduce the amount, if you have acquaintances, reduce them. Stop hanging around so damn much. Be around people who's gonna build and create life with you. You know what I'm saying? I hang around with people who are serious about improving life, not hang out, buy stuff and don't build your life. I have a dream, have a vision. Focus on yourself, your family, and then help others. But when we're hanging out too much and we're not truly happy, it leads to alcohol and substance abuse. Because your life isn't that interesting. That's why you have to do substance. Your life's not inspiring, so that's why you have to go numb yourself. Or maybe you're in deep pain physically, which is understandable, right? If you have deep physical pain and some kind of medicine helps you. But many people have a stressful life and they don't learn how to ground themselves. And I try to teach them and they don't listen. And I just have to watch people go through misery even though I could help them, but you can't help everybody. I wish to help as much people as I can, but I know I cannot help everybody because some people don't want help. They're so damn smart that they're miserable. And that's so sad. Some people are so smart they're unhappy. They're good at business, but they have terrible family life and relationship life, but they can make millions, thousands, hundreds of thousands. And that's okay. You're helping me and my entire family. It's not me, by the way. It's the universe. It's the Buddhas. It's the Jesuses. It's the Bob Marleys. It's all the good things that people are inspired by. We're all just doing our part. Because it's passed down, right? All this knowledge is passed down from generation to generation. And it's just called the knowledge of unconditional love. Thank you, Jan. Dean says, I have a brother who makes millions, but he's miserable. And that's why I realize I may not have that much money, but I feel so rich. I feel rich. And the money is improving. But when I see somebody with millions and millions, like when you have friends who lose tens of thousands and it's to them it's nothing, but they're always stressed. Like somebody hit his Porsche. He can just let them walk away, but he doesn't know how to deal with his emotional imbalance and relationship issue. But can make hundreds of thousands. And so I'm just glad I can bring the art of meditation and relaxation. You know what I mean? And remember, I never really give up on anybody. But sometimes people think they can just run to you when they have problems all the time. When you help them, they forget about you and only come back to you when they have the same effing issue. You're not here to be people's trash can. This is why the master taught me about having good boundaries. Because if they only come to you when they have problem, when would they learn to face their own problem on their own? And then imagine what happens to their children. If the parents aren't even doing a good job with themselves, imagine who's going to have to deal with their children when they grow up. That's us. So if we just do it now and mentor people now, we have a bunch of people who have wisdom so that you can take care of people in your family, in your city, in your country. We don't need the system to fix us. We need to do our part, be the change. I'm doing my part right now. I could complain about everything. I'm done with be the complain. There's enough people be the complain in comment section on TikTok, YouTube, everywhere. Be the complain about the system. Be the complain about religion. Well, where is be the change? They would just want to come and criticize sometimes.
False prophet. This is not the real one.
Okay, well, go ahead and try to help people. You know what I'm saying? Do your part. Play your flute so I can go to sleep. Welcoming Emmanuel. Reptile fire here. They are jealous at your good. I wouldn't say they're jealous at the good energy. I would just say that we're an easy target. When you're kind and you listen, you're an easy target for people who are lazy. They can just come and say, repent for your sins. Okay, now what? When are you gonna live stream on TikTok and tell people, guide people? If you just sit there and tell people, repent for your sins, oftentimes it won't grow. There's a lot of spiritual streams. Why are they not growing? Because they're not even connecting with the people who arrive. They just have some agenda. Right? So when I'm engaging with you, I'm reading your comment and we're on the same level. I don't think I'm better than you. But when you talk down at people thinking that you're better, they can feel it. So that's why they don't come hang out with you. I've been trying to teach this to many TikTok leaders and spiritual leaders, but they don't do it. They keep talking at people like they have authority. No, we are one family, but the way you're talking to people, it doesn't feel like you're one family. It feels like you are above them, talking down, and then they don't stay. Right? So whenever you engage with people, we have to have a humility. We have to be humble enough to engage. We have to slow down and instead of read people's comment coming from your mentality, you have to see where they're coming from too. Like when people tell me to repent for my sins, my compassion tells me, who trained them to say that? Have they just been born in that community? So instead of me thinking, man, here's another religious a-hole, I see, that's all they know. Some people, they're just born in religion and they think everyone else is the wrong way. And so I have compassion because that's literally all they know. They were raised in a church and they don't know anything else. They don't know that there's other religions that help people too. And so I don't blame them. It's irresponsible. But for me to get mad at ignorant people, right? And so this is what, they don't know. Forgive them, Father, for they do what they don't know. And ignorance is not a bad thing. It's just they don't know. And that's okay. So when we're aware, we just have to create boundaries. Because the people, if you don't know and you're not open to learning, then you then you stay the same. And the reason we're not open to learning is because we think we know everything. We have figured it out. This is why I keep my mind open, but I know my principles, my spiritual principles and values about one love. We're all brothers and sisters. Kindness. And it gets tested, especially when you're a leader. Your values and principles get tested all the time. So every day that I stream, I deepen my connection because people ask hundreds of questions. Right? Tens of hundreds of questions. Some days is more, some days is less. And so I just become open to learning. Many amazing Christians, agnostic people, many amazing people who are humble. And of course, we have some egoic ones, which is the nature of spiritual devotion, right? Sometimes we're going to have ego, sometimes more, sometimes less. And when you're unhappy with your life, your ego is going to be bigger. When you're happy with your life, you're going to be a lot more humble. That's why you're happy. So if you notice, happy people, like genuinely happy people, don't give a crap, more humble, chill. But many teachers will come here and try to teach people, but they're speaking from their head, they don't know it. And so, right, because when you stream every day and you help people with results, and you see a new screen name pop up, you pay attention. So I pay attention. Like, I don't remember the name exactly, but I remember the energy. When I read your name, I might not remember everything, but you capture the energy. You're like, that's a new energy around here. Let's see what that's about. Some people, they're just coming to pass by. Some people, they're coming and they're going to be here for a while. But I don't expect people to be here all the time, because the one person that needs to be here all the time is me. You're the one that needs to be here in the moment all the time. Your life will improve. Do the best to be here in the now. Your life will improve. But of course, that requires practice. I don't want to practice. Good luck. Thank you for all the blessings. Leaves, branches, and roots. Okay, drop in the wisdom. Dang. Big baby. Welcoming Alpha Rush. Good day, Habibi. What's up, brother? But the children know, but only know what they learn from their teacher and not from learning and knowing from themselves. They repeat what their teacher says, not knowing the knowledge. Teachings are for guiding, not for mirroring. Yeah. And the reason why many people effectively find joy in this community is because it starts with the teacher. Right? The teacher is love. When you realize love is within, you get to help people be there too, but you do the work, right? It's like, I'm convinced because I feel it. I'm not trying to convince you. I just believe, I have so much faith because it works for me. But of course, you have to learn to refine the teaching skill. You have to refine the speaking skill. You have to learn how to not be so aggressive, but you cannot be so gentle all the time, because then you don't learn how to keep your brothers and sisters engaged on learning spirituality or whatever you have to say. Because sometimes I hear some teachers speak, you can tell, golly, you have a lot of healing work to do. Like, damn. Right? So this is why I'm super selective of who I collaborate and listen to. Because if you collaborate with somebody who's not healing, 1000% drama and the foundation, you knew you're getting involved with somebody who's ungrounded. You already knew. So if you get involved with someone ungrounded and they don't listen, the foundation is like this. Rocky from the beginning. And when you build on a rocky foundation, the TP will come crumbling. But when you have strong foundation with people, you will build for a long, long time. Because no matter how strong the wind is, No matter how much it thunders, the bald guy is gonna keep helping people. He's still gonna play the singing bowl. He's still gonna drum. They're still gonna get on TikTok. But some people, some leaders, when the conditions are bad, they go, hell no. There's no money, why would I come serve? Some teachers, they come to TikTok, they get their clients. When they got too many clients, they don't have time for community anymore. I got too many clients, why would I just come to hang out? It's not lucrative to just live stream and hang out. That's so freaking sad to hear. For real. That's how it is. New Age Spirituality 101. Wait. But then there starts to be many genuine teachers. Right? When you're genuine and you're helping people unconditionally, people think you're fake in the beginning. Like many people when they come here, they're like, man, he must be BSing. It's too good to be true. I never seen one like that before. Right? They're like, man, he probably here for our money. Just like the rest of them. I knew it, he doing card reading. Welcoming Buzz, Trinity. I stopped following a teacher because she cussed all the time and seemed angry and not peaceful. Some teachers serve you at a certain point until they don't. Some of y'all are gonna come and go. And you have the free will to do what you resonate with. I'm still with the same master for the past 6-7 years because why? When you meet the real one, you plan to stay longer than you expected. It could be a lifetime. Thank you, Rosa, Mixed Rainbow. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. When I find my teacher, I was just like, I didn't even believe in having a teacher in the beginning. Like, why would I need a master? You know what I mean? But I was open because I asked the universe for a teacher. Sensei, right? I was like, why do I need one of those? But as I got to be around the master more, I was like, this is not regular. This is some mystical teacher like Dumbledore. I'm like, dude, this is like Dumbledore. No way, okay. First, you're like, nah, this not. Dude. I never met one of those before. Like, literally Dumbledore kind of vibe. Yeah, it's not regular because I wouldn't want a teacher that's regular. I need some weird teacher. The real one is really weird. Right? Weird but sober. A lot of people weird and they're not sober. That's why they're weird. That's different weird. Okay, you know what I'm saying? This one is weird but sober. And right, weird, sober but grounded. Like that's different. But the main part is the healing. Like how the heck he healing that kind of illness? There's a line of people with testimonial. The heck? How the heck you healing that? And so whenever I saw the amount of testimonials and miracles, I went home. I would be dumb if I don't ask him to be my teacher. No, it would just be ego at that point. Like, right, a lot of people healing from, overgrown, malign, whatever. And you're like, how can I do some of that? But I never thought it would be like with sound. You know what I mean? At that time, I was just doing crystal bowls. When I was starting with the master, I didn't even use flutes to heal. As I matured and eventually graduated, freaking didgeridoo, big bowl. Oh, you can use sound to do the same thing. But of course, it's not you doing it. The bodhisattvas, the angels, the Buddhas, the celestials are doing it. You just stay centered. And finish the training. And so now, and then learning to, right, so I basically disconnected with mainstream society for like 3 to 4 years. After I left the temple, then I plugged myself more into the mainstream system. And learned to play dumb. Play dumb. You're just some bald guy playing bowls. You don't know nothing. But the universe shows you. You just watch it. You watch the systems flow. And all you do is just observe. Why people getting pissed off? Because of this and that. The season's changing. Kids are out of school. Back to school. Politics, this and that, holidays. People's emotions shift, so you sit there and you start to see what's going on. Why is the algorithm changing? The economy is changing. And whatever you need to know, the universe brings it to you. For real. The universe just brings you, oh, a storm's coming. Oh, there's some debate going on. Oh, that's happening. I don't even have to go look at it. People just come to the stream, or people come and tell me what's... Right? And because why? As you help people help you back with information, because you are the universe too. We are all the universe expressing itself. We just have to learn to pay attention and realize that's what's happening. Right? Everyone here is an expression of the universe teaching us something. I'm here to be student. We're all here to be student of life together. And when you have good results, profound results, you're like, did you know that if you just breathe, you reduce a lot of stress? Try it. Well, they wouldn't listen to you if you're angry. But if you're really chilled, if you're chilled the F out, oh, maybe I should try it. Your actions speak louder than words. And so does your energy. You can take action, but in that action, you have an energy, your aura, or your heaviness. When you're light, you have an aura. When you're heavy, you're like, ooh, why is the magnet pushing me away from that individual? Ooh. Whoa. You know what I mean? Like, ooh. Why the universe tell me to stop hanging out with that person? But you have to be humble enough to pay attention. Is this my ego Or is this wisdom? Let's see. I'm coming to Austin, Texas around Thanksgiving. I hope I can meet you. Are you going to Medicine for the People, September 26th to the 29th? We'll be there. Welcoming Mona, Jesse, Estrella. How are you doing today? Ashley says, dang, what the heck, you're right. I wish it was me. Doctor said I should have been dead 10 years ago. Shout out to you being here. You live in Cali. We're going to bring a copper pyramid for people to lay in as we do sound bath next to the pyramid so people can go lay in the copper pyramid. And then we're going to light up that copper pyramid at night. And so we're just, bringing the medicine to the medicine, be the medicine. Welcoming Zen Master Mike, a beautiful sound healer here on TikTok. I think everybody already follows him. There's not many of us around, so there's been a lot more sound healers on TikTok also. I was like, another sound bath. So and like, maybe I should just stick to the talking. If they're doing a sound bath, shoot, let me do the wisdom bath. You know what I mean? But I need the music sometimes too. How about right now? We also have widescreen mode. I think there's a button like right here somewhere. Thank you, Felicia. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. I think we should do a little Tibetan singing bowl today. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We got 4 gigantic bowls here. I think we should just stick to that, if you don't mind. I guess I could have a better setup for the singing bowl. Wait, actually, let me see. Yeah, we can. I'll loop some Tibetan bowls and we'll play a Japanese flute. Since Kenshi asked, let's do a little bit here. Or we can just get rid of the background. We don't even need it. Keep it simple. Thank you, Felicia, for the resub. Welcoming Christina. Turn it back to this. Yes, this is a lot better with headphones. But make sure you don't get, if you're driving, don't get too sleepy, okay? Because this thing melts your brain. It makes you sleepy. Like for real, for real. Send love and healing to those who have suffered in 9/11. Yeah. This is cosmic ceremony. Welcoming Labs Rock, yeah. Looks like we need more relaxing talk than lots of solutions. Welcoming Tyler says, good afternoon, happy to be here. I hope to get past this feeling of anxiety and dread I woke up with. If you don't like the way you feel, you can always change it with discipline. Right? If you don't like the feeling of negativity, you can just watch it instead of feel it. Your mind and body can feel it, but you can just watch your mind and body feel. Also, you can see where it comes from when you feel negativity. When you find a source, then you can make a plan. Like if you're stressed about money, sometimes you don't realize, oh, I'm stressed out because I'm worried about money. Solution? You can either borrow money, you can sell some of your belongings on Facebook, you can find a way to work more, but you see how that's better than just stressing out? Is action that leads to like a solution or solution-based action. Like worrying ain't gonna change a thing. But sometimes we don't know that because we come from a family of worriers. Welcoming Spirit Nova. Tanya is here too. So many people have a lot of loneliness. Well, what's the issue with loneliness? When you love yourself genuinely, you feel more happy when you're alone rather than lonely. Well, how do you practice self-love? That's a great question. How do you love yourself? Right? It has to be practical. It can't just be you'll get over it. I mean, it is true that you'll get over it, but you have to learn how to own your life, or else social media will own your life. Other people will control your mind and trigger you because you don't learn how to own your mind and own your triggers. When you own your triggers, you have a lot less of them. You just know, oh, I get really irritated when I talk to my mother. So if you're talking to your mother or father or people who bug you, you have to have a plan, or else you're just going to be pissed off all the damn time. Like many people. You don't know how to talk to your mother or father or yourself without getting pissed off, or maybe it's your husband or wife. Why is that? You don't even know how to listen. How the hell you know how to talk? 2 ears, but you got 1 mouth, but you talk more. Don't know how to listen. Right? We've heard that before. You got 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason, but yet we use our mouth more than our damn ears. We talk, but we don't know how to listen to ourselves. Meditation helps you to listen more. Most people don't know how to listen effectively, and that's why their life has a lot of problems, because they worry too damn much. But when you're peaceful and you pay attention more, solution-based life, happiness-based life, instead of worry and complain and lonely and sad and depressed, I can't make it, it's not gonna happen for me. We talk to respond. We need to observe more and listen. Yeah. But one of the other issue is that we're being too distracted doing things that doesn't make our life better. That's why I stopped playing video games. Instead of learning to meditate, improve my life, read some books, documentary at least, I'm watching pawn stars, people pawn shop, selling samurai sword and, junk, because it's good entertainment. It's not right. It's like, oh, my life's really improving. That samurai sword is how much? 10,000. My life is really improving now. Right. Oh, these signed Jordans where he played in a game wearing these shoes are actually 40,000. My life is very improving now. Sometimes you watch people pop their pimples on YouTube. Your life really improving now. Here comes all the pimples. Don't tell me you don't watch it. Don't act like that, Gina. You know you watch it. You're the one who told me about it. Yeah, oh yeah, that one. It really come out. What if your rib cage hurt to breathe? I'm not sure, because it could be many things. Sometimes it depends on, like, have you been exerting more energy, right? Because there's a lot of, like, your lungs, there's a lot of muscles. You can definitely. This is why exercise is necessary for a healthy life. Let me be honest with you. If my lungs hurt, I don't even think about the doctor. I just have faith. For real. I make sure I don't smoke. I'm eating healthy. I drink water. I meditate. I don't think, man, right? This is why whenever you have to take care of yourself, you're actually healthier. When you depend on a doctor to take care of you, you wait. You treat your body like crap and expect the doctor to fix you. Or a pill. You think like crap, you eat like crap, and you put bad stuff into your body, and you expect doctor to take care of everything. That's why people, right, my husband does that. I think, popping pimples. And so if my lungs feel weird, number one thing, if I start feeling on disharmony, I sleep more. Sleeping literally heals you. That's why I'm so grateful for it. Sometimes you're so active, you're not drinking enough water, you're eating at the wrong time, especially, right? So just make sure, if you just sleep good and you don't eat late, but the issue comes from when you eat late and sleep. While you're sleeping, your body goes, I'm trying to rest, but I can't because you just ate like a bacon cheeseburger. So your body's like working out, right? Your organs are muscles in your body. So while sleeping, it's contracting, squeezing, contracting, relaxing, contract, relax, to move. So your organs don't get to rest. So when you wake up, you feel tired. Why? Your organs been working out. And then if you vape or do stuff like that, or if you don't sleep enough, your eyes start, right? Your eyes start jittery. You don't sleep enough. You're moody. You don't eat enough. You're tired. You eat too much. You're tired. Everything's so sensitive, and so many people aren't even paying attention to. You have to realize how sensitive everything. Now our body is so resilient, like it's strong, but for you to be happy and harmonious, you have to pay attention to harmony. Like, this is why I don't eat heavy now, because when I'm on stream, I'm tired. If I eat too much carbs and I come to stream, I can't focus. If I don't, right, and if you don't work out your heart, it gets unhealthy. Your heart doesn't get exercise. That's why I rollerblade. And then I play that. You are my dancing queen. Okay, you are. Okay, I wasn't supposed to say that. On Buffalo Bayou. Nah, just right in front of my. I don't got time to go to Buffalo Bayou. I got time to be online. But right, if I have to drive 15 minutes back and forth, that's 30 minutes. I could be working out from my front door. Do you ever couple skate? Not yet. We actually have skates. It's just we've been really busy with life because, gotta be on that grind right now. You just rollerblade around town, haven't seen someone. People are rollerblading, like kids in the neighborhood rollerblading. I'm like, I did it first. I did it first. No ego, okay, no ego, no ego. Young and sweet only. Our bodies are amazing and produce so many chemicals to heal. We just have to create the right atmosphere. Yeah, so this is why when I'm online, it's a low stress environment, so that's why I can be here for long. If when I'm online and it's stressful all the time, I probably need to sleep more or rest more, but because the energy is so good, I can stream 9 to 10 hours a day. Because we chilling up in here. Energy's good. And so imagine people who have to go to 8 hours of hell. 9 to 5 job. They gotta go to 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8 hours of deep stress. Hell. Now you know why they drink and overeat? Right. So you go to a terrible job, and when you're unhappy, you're going to need to eat more because you don't feel so good. So, making your stomach feel full and then passing out, that's some people's ritual. Right? I used to be that way. And some people right? Michelle sees like that. That's what I used to do. What job is not stressful? No. Sister, that's why you're here right now. You can make your job a lot less stressful. You don't have to accept a job. There's a reason why we overeat, because we're going to a job where we don't even think we can have peace at work. We program that our job is going to be always stressful. So that's what we get. That's why I help people with changing their mentality about negative things to positive things. Imagine you naturally think, what kind of job is not stressful? Imagine you actually can go to job where it's really low stress. Like you can turn your job around. But if you start programming your job is stressful and it's always going to be like that, that's what you always get, because that's the life you created. Right. So imagine the reason why my life is like this, because I choose to create a low stress and high happiness life and slowly build the money. Own yourself. Like even when I worked at the cheesecake factory, I hated it for 2 years, but I learned how to make the best out of it because I stopped being the complaint in the company. Be the change you wish to see in the company. Some people just go there, you just go there to get money and leave. You don't think about that you can serve humanity at your job. If you don't like your environment, what you gonna do about it? Complain? Yes. The end. Well, that's why your life is stressful. If you're willing to complain but not change, well, that's called mediocrity. You're living a mediocre life. You chose a subpar life. You're choosing it. You're choosing to believe in a high stress life because your mentality, you're choosing that mentality. And if you realize it's a choice, you can change. Right? But if you the moment you realize it's a choice, you can change. But the moment you become just like, my job just gonna be always stressful, you already accepted your circumstances without realizing you can make a change. Let's see here. If there comes a day and I wake up going unhappy to a job, that's when I know I have to do. That's when I know I have to do. Right? I had to change to positive mindset about job so I can make it through treatment. Something else, okay. I notice if I eat a lot at job, it is that I'm stressed out. That's why in America, that's the #1 disease, heart disease. Why? From overeating, diabetes. So a lot of it comes from stress eating, and drinking, right? Because we're working, we're making money, but we don't learn how to create happiness at job. Because many people just accept, my job is just going to be effing hell. Your mentality is already negative, but imagine you learn to shift to a positive mentality of life. That's what I did personally. And my life turned around completely. 360. Some people, Dead Man Silhouette says, some people think trading the money for the happiness is worth it. That's so sad. I deal with those people. I mean, that's most people. And then when you get sick, then they'll start saying, right, nothing is better than a healthy body. But you live a life where you you abuse your body, and then you wait for it to get bad, and then you regret it later. That's why we have real talk in community. You know what I mean? So to prevent all this, but instead, we just kind of accept, y'all stressed out. Let's go get some margaritas after work so that we can go back to hell next day. Man, let's go to happy hour after so we can take some sake bombs to go back to it next week, Monday. And then you wonder why kids are looking to clock the hell out of school and just come play Fortnite all day. The parents are doing the same thing. You want your kids to follow your dream and you work a job you don't even like. You want your kids to follow their damn dream, but look what you're doing. Living a miserable life. And your kids copy you. And then they find substance. You taught them that. Why aren't we talking about this in our communities? Shh. It's uncomfortable. Don't be a Debbie Downer, Tanette. You're such a Debbie Downer. Stop judging people. And so we don't talk about it because stop judging people. Don't be a Debbie Downer. And no wonder why people's mental health is down the drain. No wonder why people need to take more, pills and all these things to treat their unhappiness instead of learning to make their life better, instead of learning to practice a peaceful life, instead of learning to approach life with low stress. We accept a life that's miserable. And we surrender to the hell called work instead of learning to change our perception and bring positivity to work. Stop waiting for your job to be positive. Be the positive you wish to see at your job. Be the positive you wish to see in your family. Be the change you wish to see in the world. But instead, just run away. We're going to Hooters after. 10-piece wing, bacon cheeseburger, 1 Shiner. And you bring 10 friends. You tip 30%. Right? How do you see you can do anything, but don't be attached? But you have to pay attention. How are you attached? Why are you eating more ice cream nowadays? So you gotta pay attention to, am I drinking too many cups of coffee to get through my day? Why? Oh, at night I'm not sleeping enough. Why? I'm on YouTube. Why am I on YouTube? Because I freaking hate my job. How can you learn to love your job more? Do you need a new job? Do you need to learn to change your attitude? Right, so it's about self-harmony than self-control. Right, you want to see what brings you harmony. If you're really stressed somewhere, you have to approach it with love. How can you make it better instead of run away from it? Because when you run away from the stress is not at the job. The stress is in your head. The stress is here. Going to happy hour, the stress is your approach to life. You're maintaining stress instead of happiness because you're not paying attention. But so many people have this issue. That's why they're starting to be more like yoga and meditation in corporate world. Why? It's bullcrap politics. It sounds good to have wellness at the job, but it's not serious. It's just cute. The stress is still there. We're just doing exercises. It helps a little bit, but it makes the company look better, but the people still the same. It's cute to have a little sound bath here and there at the, ooh, we have yoga at our corporate company. Oh, great. But the stress is still at the job. You can bring the yoga all you want, but they go back to the same negative system. That's the difficult truth. Bringing yoga makes the corporate company or the company look better because it sounds like they care about people's wellness. Then they lay you off like a number. You're just another number. Employee number 1167. Because when you're dealing with a corporate company, you're part of a machine. That's why a small company has this more, right? Because you need this. But as the company gets really big, you are a machine that's making this thing run. Unless there's compassion, which is rare. It's there. There's companies that do have compassion, but usually it's smaller companies. Right. Living the rat race, yeah. Okay, thank you, Tanya. Beautiful, welcoming the traveling singer. Nice to see you. Do you live stream from time to time? Oh, okay, not yet. I'm working part-time now, so I can devote other days to recharge and grow as a person, yeah. Amy J says, you're talking about what I exactly needed to hear today. Thank you for that. Yeah, a lot of the wellness going on in the corporate world is all just for clout. The issue is the leader. Managers approaching life like hell, like it's just a job to them. But they're a boss, but not a leader. You see the difference? Leader, they care about the harmony of the company. They care about the wellness of the people. That's a leader. A boss just tells you to get things done. They don't want to see it. Don't bring problem to me. Just sweep it, right? Just get it done. Yeah. Thank you, Mona. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. And so the master always tells us, don't follow a boss, follow a good leader. So that's all I do. So when I collaborate with people, I only collaborate with good leaders. But if I collaborate with leaders who are not good, it's more about, is this a collective project and not about just that leader? You have to be selective. You don't want to send the wrong message. Because if you start collaborating with a leader who don't lead with compassion, ego, politics, money, clout chasing, missing unconditional love, which is a very hard thing to maintain. So that's why I stick around to the people who are the real ones. And the real ones gonna be few. Let's be real. The real ones it's not gonna be everywhere. Genuine loving people, they're there. But if they are so easy to find, we wouldn't have to be here engaging and learning about how to detect. You gotta be the real one first. And then you attract. If you keep attracting toxic people, if you keep choosing toxic boyfriend or girlfriend, maybe because you're living life from your ego, what you want instead of what you need. Do you think they are intentionally hiring these types of bosses? Yes. They want somebody who's going to play the game. There's great managers out there. It's just hard to find because people who are compassionate they're going to choose a place where it's low stress because it's easier to be compassionate when people are not stressful. If they have to constantly, because when you're happy with yourself, you go to happier environments. Like somebody said, it's not worth the money sometimes. But for some times in your life, maybe it's worth it. You may have children. You may have goals that need that money. And so you're going to be willing to make some sacrifices, like a high stress job to pay bill, because you have a vision that needs that money. So everything comes as a consequences. Right? The more money, more problems. BIGPOPPA. I don't know what they offer me. It's like the more money we come across, the more. Everybody already know, more money, more problems. And more problem, less happiness. And less happiness, more substance. More substance, more problems. Instead of more problems, more meditation. More yoga. More nature. No. More money, more problems. We go to the happy hour. We go to the club after, and then after our club. There is a leader who teaches me and interacts with me, and others tell me what to do and to do it. Yeah, that's called a mentor, right? Not all managers are mentors, because some people don't know how to teach people. It's like when you learn to drive a car and you're learning from somebody who doesn't know how to be a good teacher. It's so annoying, it's stressful. I have to be around really difficult teachers for me to be here with you and make it a lot easier, because it's like, there's an easier way to explain this. Right? The spiritual stuff, there's a lot easier way, like, get straight to the point. So that's why I appreciate my teacher, because he gets straight to the point instead of beat around the bush and sound flowery and fluffy and all these things. Get straight to the damn point. But the flowery stuff oftentimes come from where? Attachment to the bouginess. Right? Because we can talk spiritual. Yeah, it's a lot of ego. But also it's because sometimes we think we need to be that way, because it's kind to speak compassionate. Because as our consciousness unfolds and expands, our chakras begin to open, a river of enlightenment begins to get straight to the effing point. Why are you doing all that? That's why I'm very selective, because, right, you can see people start talking like poetry. Are you here to be a theater? Or are you here to help people and be effective? Some people are here for just entertainment. I used to do a lot of flowery talk because I thought spirituality was talking pretty. Praying pretty, but no action. And some people really like that. Right? Thank you, Labs Rock, by the way. Some people really like poetry, right? Be in the now is how. You're not even now, you're thinking. Right? And so I used to be like that, speaking pretty. But when you find when I meet the master, it's like, he speak poetry sometimes, but it's like poetry that's straight to the point. Right? He even cracks jokes sometimes, but I crack more jokes here, because it's to break the seriousness of the talk and then get back on track. But when you're constantly welcoming Annie to the mystic village of peace, love, harmony, rainbows, and unicorns, all in the now, everything's gonna be okay. Let's read in a book about peace and love. What pastry wanted the wanted to rule the world. Attila the Bun. Remember to breathe in and out. It is all we have, the present moment. Let's ring the bowl. They still stressed out at work. They just come to see, they come to watch you talk pretty. And so people think being spiritual is about talking pretty. While people still stressed out at their damn work, they don't talk to their mama, and they broke. And so this is why I'm like this, because I come from that. Talking pretty, but no action behind it. Pretty talk. Or instead of getting a job, you just meditate all day trying to manifest. Om Shrim Rizi. Give me random money. That's the wrong teaching. It doesn't, it doesn't last. And so when I start talking like this, it presses buttons on many new age spiritual people who do all of that, because there's a ton of talking pretty. Right? A ton of talking pretty, but it doesn't lead to inspired action that creates effective change. I know more about Buddha. I know more about mindfulness, but I'm not doing it throughout the day. I'm still angry.
Oh, hey, welcoming Sister Stacy.
Oh wait, she's not here right now. And so that's why when I see people stressed out all the time, I'm on them. I'm like, do you even practice the damn basic? How the hell are you gonna open your third eye? All you do, right? Do you practice any mindfulness? You're unhealthy, right? Do you even exercise or eat healthy? You're highly stressed, right? Do you even do any yoga, meditation? Do you pray? Do you breathe deeply? Do you learn deep breathing? All the things that lead to result. That's why we call it result-driven spirituality, not just pray for money but don't get job. Pray for low stress but don't even meditate. Don't even learn to be positive. How the hell are you going to have result you don't even practice? That's why we call it welcoming all the practitioners in here. Right? I'm not here to get you to follow love your damn self philosophy. Okay? It's about you practicing. Like, if you need more happiness in your life, practice what leads to happiness. Stop hanging around friends who gossip. That's 50% of your friends. That's 50% right there. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, instead of work on themselves, they talk crap about other people. That's why it's more about focus on yourself. Work on you. Be with you. See your own problem. See your own baggage. And when you find success, help others. But when you're not happy, you're going to talk a lot of crap about politics. You're going to talk a lot of crap about. But when you're happy, you feel light. You breathe light. Your eyes are light. When you're unhappy, your hair turning gray, and it's not time for your hair to be gray, but it already turning gray. You got spots, you got wrinkles. always complaining. People have to deal with you instead of be with you. Right? People have to deal with you instead of be with you. Are you a monk? No, I'm not a monk. What to do if I see a ghost? There's only the present moment. Right? Energy, you can see them as spirit. Spirit come and go. Your eye and mind see one thing, but all I see, focus on the present moment. When our mind is very active, it can create many things. Does that mean spirits don't exist? Absolutely it exists, because your mind can see it. But all that there is the moment. You can see the spirit, but can you even see your own heart? Sometimes you see spirit, but you don't even feel your own heart. That's why you're seeing spirit, because that spirit you're looking at is you. Projecting that there's a spirit out there, because you're looking to connect to your inner spirit, but instead your ego looks out and sees spirit. Get back to yourself. When you're ungrounded, you're going to see more external spirit. When you're grounded, you see the tree in front of you. You feel the breath. You hear the rain. Your energy is grounded and chill. But when you're ungrounded, you see a lot more wild things. Illusions of the mind. It's real to the mind. But what's beyond the mind? The present moment. Where you see the fingerprints on your hands, the lines on your fingers, the texture of your nails. That's all here. Ghosts, spirits. When you're grounded, instead of see from your eye, the universe let you borrow. You see, but you don't see. It's like trying to open your third eye, but you don't even have it. But your root chakra is not even grounded. If your energy is not grounded, things become very glitchy, because you're not grounded. That's why many people just skip meditation and try to communicate with spirit or whatever, and they come from a noisy mind. If your mind's noisy, you're going to manifest a bit more wild things, because your mind is chaotic and noisy. But when you're calm, grounded, you help calm the noise in the environment. When you play the flute, the cicadas sing with you. When you om, the cicada om with you. But when you don't meditate, you in your head all day, you see a lot of wild things, because your mind wild. Welcoming El Dog Pound. But none of this is easy. The reason why I have to be firm when I'm speaking is because the discipline is a lifetime discipline. There's no turning it off when you wake up. You can't go back to sleep. But when you wake up, you have this deeper responsibility, because because you can do something about it. Before, when you're ignorant, you can blame. But when you wake up, there's no going back to sleep. Do your work now. So that's why many people want to walk the spiritual path but don't go all the way. They just want to be spiritual when it's convenient. That's not how it works. Right? It's like Neo exiting the Matrix and trying to go back. That's not how it works. That's why many people sometimes wake up and try to go back to sleep and unsee the truth. How can we be spiritual all the time? I find I often slip into my head. That's natural. You don't slip into your head. Your mind is just more active. You can pay attention to the mind be active, but you have to practice the art of awareness, consistently called meditation, mindfulness. So it's not about perfectly being present. Your mind's going to be sometimes taking you away from the moment because it's thinking. Is it wrong to think? No. But use your mind, or else your mind will use you. Use your mind with your love. Think from love. He really knows it. No, I don't. I know nothing. For real. Let's see here. Do you think we may have to fight? It's not. You don't think we may have to fight? It's not possible. What do you mean? You don't think we may have to fight? It's not possible. Thank you, Kung Fu Mike. The system? What do you mean the system? I'm fighting right now. When you operate from love, you are fighting without fighting. Like, why do you think I'm online teaching this for free right now? This is how you do it. If the issue is online, what are we doing? $22.22 link in the bio? Is that the way? That's what's happening. Look at how many, right? Many people are trying to help, but they're not really helping. It's just more ego. It's literally what the system's doing. It's just coming, $22.22. But when you're genuine, people naturally open their heart. Chakra starts to align. Then they wake up. You're the one. We are all the one. All is one. So whenever I'm online, I'm aware there is a spiritual warfare. There's a spiritual thing going on, good and evil. But we don't fight with violence. Be the change we wish to see. If you want the world to be peaceful, go yell at people and protest. You think that's working? That's what they want you to do. Yell more, protest more. No change happens. That's politics. When we start doing peaceful thing and people start to believe in peace and practice peace. But to me, that's old news. Instead of talking about all that, be the change. Right? No, some people still believe in protest and going yelling at people. You have the free will and the right to. And then they come back to the stream when they're stressed out. Think about that. They go and yell at people and protest, and when they're stressed, they come to the stream. Or they come online more to get stressed out more, and then they wonder why their mental health is going down the drain. And instead of helping people, they go to another card reader, $22, 22 cents. Life's still the same. It's a cycle of like mediocrity. So they think they're getting help, but no one's teaching. Not many people are teaching go in. Why? Because you own yourself instead of the politics, instead of the system, instead of the up, down, left, right, instead of the red, the blue, instead of this group. You become free from all the programming. No, they need to control you. That's why you need to. So that's why I don't play that game. That's why there's no politics here. There's no, right? We just focus on what's what they want us to do. Right? Imagine you want the world to be peaceful, but you go and yell at people. You go and cause more stress in the world trying to spread peace. How is that going to work? The law of attraction. If you want more peace in the world and you're creating more pain, how the hell are you creating more peace? But this is why, right? This is why if you're attached, if you're closed-minded, you're going to keep playing that game and realize, wait a minute, something's not working. No, but is it easy to be here like this? Absolutely not, because I'm sitting here going against everything. Not everything, I would say, like, look at the spiritual community. Most of it is making money. A lot of the politics is about control, divide, my side, your side. It's what we got. It's not perfect, right? Welcoming Olive, man. But it's what we got. And so some people need to do the politic work. Some people need to focus on the energy. That's what we focus on, the energy of love. Right? We can't expect the system to change, but we can change our internal system. But many people will yell and fight for some system to change, but they're not willing to change the internal. That's why being victim consciousness you can create a whole political movement from people's unhappiness. The moment they become happy and healed, they leave that system. Why? Because they realize I'm not a victim anymore. But the moment you're a victim, they want you. Because then you can create a movement where they can control you. We are victims. Instead of, we are free and happy. But again, this talk is not for everybody who's not ready to hear it. So that's why I'm aware that when I'm talking about some things, the reason why I'm happy, because I had to learn the hard way. Right? Change takes time, so why do I feel like I have to rush? Because maybe you lack a plan. Yeah, change takes time. Do you have a plan? Is there a daily meditation going on? Are you spending time with happy people or people who complain? When you're online, are you online with people who are focusing on joy or complain? Be the complain or be the change. Some people, they say they're being the change, but the energy they're operating from is negativity. Well, if you're operating from negativity and you say be the change, you're changing towards negativity. But the ego says, I have a good intention though. The intention is good, but it's negative because it's not from the heart. That's why I don't engage with many people in the mainstream, because the programming, when it's too strong, you become attached to what you know. And to detach from your, right? Because sometimes we're so attached to what we know, and that programming is not good for us. And so to cut away from something you're attached for a long time, it's really difficult because you have built so many relationships and friendship who have the same mentality. So when you break free from it, you become more like a lone wolf or an outsider. But you still have to learn to integrate into the mainstream. You have to learn to make, like for example, if you're too conspiratorial, you sound a little crazy, even though it's true, because it's not digestible to be conspiratorial all the time. You have to learn to make it digestible. If you're not humble enough, you just sound, right? It's hard for people to believe in you. Why? Because you lack humility and love. You may come from a good-hearted place, but your delivery is missing compassion. Because, it's difficult. It's extremely difficult to play, like, to harmonize with many corrupted systems. Like, as I'm using TikTok, I'm aware that a lot of it is unhealthy, but we have to respect it because it's what we have. If we don't respect TikTok or YouTube and we don't follow the rules, you can get banned. How the hell are you going to help people if you're banned? Like, how can I help people if I'm in jail or something? Yeah, so you have to learn how to respect the system. And so this is why mastery is required, or else people will just follow conspiratorial truth and the secret government, right? It's all this noise, but they're not even happy. You just gave them a bunch of information that is true, but they're still unhappy. Welcome to 2024. We're so informed, but we're still not happy. We may be informed about the corruption of the world, politics, trafficking, and all these things, but we ourselves are still unhappy. And many people like glaze over that part. So my focus, love your damn self. That's why that's the motto. Because so many people, we got so many good-hearted people who are miserable. So many teachers, spiritual teachers, who have not deeply healed. And then what are they teaching? Victim consciousness. Spiritual business. And so I know. So let me use the restroom and we'll do a little sound healing. How do you get rid of body tension? Well, I'll come back and teach you. Let me use the restroom. Let me check if my flutes are on the way. Oh, thank you for the blessings. Thank you for the offline donation, by the way. Should be coming tomorrow. But of course, I don't expect it to come tomorrow because at this point, it gets here when it gets here. Okay. Let's focus on how to relax your body first, okay? Welcoming everybody, Iro, Annie, Connie, Dean. Welcoming G's I Can't Keep. Welcoming Gina. So you want to relax your body. Number one thing in what was your question again? How to get rid of body tension. God, that's another. First is the way you live your life. Let's go into the woods, a little woods. Your body has tension because throughout your day you get stressed, and sometimes you don't unstress because your mind still has a momentum of stress. Right? It's like a snowballing effect of stress that make you go like this. Slowly. Or throughout your day you're clenching your bottom. So the whole day you're contracting a muscle that you don't even realize. Right? And sometimes I do that, but I catch it pretty much. I catch it as soon as I can, and I relax my body all the time. And so you have to pay attention throughout your day. Right? If you're holding. So paying attention to your posture in everything that you do, the best that you can. Sometimes when I sing, my shoulders go up. If I do it a lot, it hurts. But as I'm aware of my body, then I make sure to relax it more. Right away. Pay attention to your body more. If you need to write a note on your phone, like an alert, you can put an alarm for 2 hours or an hour. Every hour, check in on your body. Literally. Sometimes you have to be that methodical. Put it in your planner. Check body. And so, if you're always muscle is tense because the mind is tense. What do we teach? The super basic. Stop. Breathe. Relax. So when you're more stressed, then you need to stop and breathe, relax a lot more. Literally. Like if you're somebody who high stress, you need to remember to stop and breathe a lot more. My jaw is even tight when I breathe. So right now, Sister Brenda, it sounds like you have a lot of heavy energy all the time. Whatever you're doing with your life, your approach to life is disharmony. Okay? How can we change that approach? You need new discipline. Like you need to learn to meditate at the beginning of the day, meditate midday, and meditate at the end. You need more. Just 10 minutes, sister. If you can't do that, then you're not serious about your peace. How do you meditate? So the intention of this meditation is to reduce stress. Okay? So in the 10 minutes, here's what you need to do. Make sure you calm everything. Hands not fidgety. Not on your damn phone. Turn on the music. Relax your eyebrows, like top to bottom, relax every muscle. Eyebrows, eyeballs, cheek, jaw, shoulders. Hands, stomach, unclench your bottom, feet. You need to have a space where you constantly meditate. Wake up, instant 10 minute. Before you go to lunch or before in midday, like if you're not working at a corporate, are you working in a corporate company, Brenda? Because if you're working in a corporate company, you work at home and you're distressed. It's so bad for me, I haven't been able to work. Okay, we need to work on you right now. We're not doing this, okay? We're gonna get to the source right now. What do you do with your daily life? Do you want to get on the microphone? Because right now I want to see like what's going on with your life. That right now we need to see. You want to get on the voice? Because it's going to speed things up. That's why. We can do the text. Oh, I can't do it in dual layout mode. Okay, Okay, let me restart the live stream because I cannot do it in dual layout mode. Give me a second here. You're welcome, Tanya. People talk peace but don't practice. Hello. Hello, Sister Brenda. Can you hear me good? How's the let me see how my brother. Okay, can y'all hear her voice very good? So anyways, welcome Sister Brenda. Thank you for getting on a voice with me because it is, I think it's just useful because you're open and it looks like you're trying and you've been in here not even too long, but it looks like you're serious. So that's why my heart told me, hey, talk to her, damn it. So here we are. Okay, so how old are you? And are you in a work? Where do you live? Okay, beautiful. And what is your job? Or you're not working right now because of stress? You're too stressed out. What's going on? Wait, you went off what for a few years? Okay, so why you said you stopped working because of what? And you went to the doctor. What they say? And how long ago have you been not working? God damn. 5 years now. Okay. And you, how do you deal with your stress? Because it sounds like, because the lungs, it's very close to your heart chakra, which means if you carry a lot of painful love, like people who betray you, right? If you've been betrayed and you kind of get dumped, or people use you when they say they love you, something like that, and so. Okay, what happened? Oh yeah. So he that was the past, right? You said, but your heart still carries that, would you say? Okay. Okay, when do you feel it more? And so I think this goes back earlier than just your husband, but of course do you use any positive affirmation? Oh, how about this? What healing things have you done to restore your harmony and happiness with yourself? And what were the results from this? Nothing? Okay, so when you're with us live, how do you feel like in the community? What inspires you to hang around if something's not working? Mm-hmm. How are your upbringing with your parents? Yeah, both married and still together. She's in Canada, yeah. And did you have any childhood baggage? Because it sounds like it's something. It's not just your husband. There's something before that. But we're here to just see what's. Go ahead. So your childhood was fine. And you feel, so do you compare your own relationship with your parents at all? Because your parents had a harmonious marriage, would you say, or not? What does that mean? Okay, were they happy? To get together don't mean, because you can... Go ahead. Okay, and so when are they not? What did you see that was disharmonious? What does that mean to you? Like when you say they're never connected? He mocked your dad, mocked your mother. And when you see that, how does that make you feel? So you kind of got used to your mom just dealing with your father's mockery? And so in your relationship, was it harmonious up until it was not? What happened when after so everything was fine until you had your first child? What happened? And did you eventually like catch him, or what would you say? Oh, so how long ago? I mean, how many times did you catch him? You said 2 times? Hello? Yes, so how many times did you... 10 different women. Well, and so at the beginning, how did you feel? Like when the first couple, how did you feel initially, and then how did you feel after catching him so many times?
There was another girlfriend.
And you still stay with him?
I'm still here, yes.
When you catch your own husband cheating over 10 women, so would you say he's changed now?
I think so. He's not doing that, but he doesn't feel that I should be allowed to say what I need or that I need a little bit of care, a little safety.
And do you want to stick with this one? Like deep down, do you want to stay or go?
Well, I wouldn't mind staying.
Okay, you wouldn't mind. So you're okay with staying? Like you're over it.
Yeah, this is where I want to be. I guess I'd like connection with him, but
There's a lot of forgiveness work that you need to, So look, I know, like many people would want you to leave, but you have the free will to do what you want, and you're choosing to stay. Right? You gave him chances. Eventually, he did change. Eventually, but he lost your trust.
yes,
So you're staying with somebody who you feel betray you,
yes.
and you think it's worth it. It's fine. Like how you feel is how you feel. Okay.
Yeah,
Because we're here to try to make things work. We're not here to force you to like not love him. You know what I mean? Like if you still love him over time, it's how you feel. But we're gonna make the best of how you like the way you want to carry on with your life.
I think I'd like to carry on just to be accepted.
What do you mean by that? Like by him or you?
By him.
That's your issue.
That's my issue.
You don't need you don't need anybody to accept you but yourself. That's why you need somebody to love you, to validate you, because you think that's what love is about. But you don't you need to learn that there's something beyond husband and wife relationship that's called self-love. But of course, this is like kind of a later lesson for you, but apparently you're here in this community for a reason, and I'm spending time talking to you for a reason, because you need your unloyal husband who you have not really forgiven because you haven't really learned to love yourself. How the hell are you going to love your husband? And when you don't love yourself, you're going to choose and accept a husband who cheat on you with 10 women. But because you're willing to, because why? You don't love yourself. That's why you can accept that. And that's okay. You can leave or go, but you're choosing to stay, right?
I've always felt I have loved myself.
Yeah, but if you truly love yourself, you don't need him to tell you that. But you want him to, basically you want his word of loyalty again.
I think so, yes.
After 10 women, that's going to be really freaking hard, my sister. It's going to be really hard after 10 people. Realistically, like, you need some marriage counseling, sister. Like, have y'all tried that?
Yeah. Yeah.
And?
They just said he refuses to tell you anything that would be helpful, that he's just not going to, and that's that.
So he's not willing to make it work with you.
Right.
And you're still choosing to be with him, and that kind of is the main issue.
I've talked to my kids, and my kids are like, oh yeah, if Dad would just change a little bit, it could be so good, and he doesn't see any of that. And so I do have the kids that are,
Are the kids... do the kids want y'all to stay together?
They wouldn't mind. They can't see why it couldn't work.
Do they know that he cheated on you with 10 women?
Yes.
And everyone's okay with it, but you're freaking miserable, sister.
Maybe.
No, not maybe. Don't BS yourself that you're not miserable, as you explained to us how you haven't worked for 5 years.
Yeah.
But it's okay. We don't need him to... Here's what we're here to work with, sister.
Okay.
you don't need him to change. Right now, you don't have to change your marriage. You just need to learn to marry yourself. You're in a marriage that is not holy matrimony. Can we agree with that?
Yes.
But your self-marriage can be holy matrimonial when you learn to deeply, you got to put yourself first. Okay. Like, it's hard for you to just leave him because freaking you probably depend on him for money or whatever nowadays, whatever. So it's hard to see yourself like be free for now.
Yes.
Okay. So let's just be realistic. Okay. So right now, we're not here to work, like, we want to work on your self-healing with yourself. And the main issue is you really want your unloyal husband to love you. But he's loyal now, right? But you still have been hurt, and it's still you haven't healed yet.
Yes.
What must you do to get back to loving your damn self? How about this? Do you need husband to love you for you to be happy? Be real.
Maybe I feel to move forward in the relationship that, yeah, you got to be happy. And so maybe I'm just stuck sitting here lost.
And that's why I'm talking to you right now, because you're here and you got a good heart and you're raw. That's why I'm engaging with you, because I give I care enough to spend time. Because,
Yeah.
okay, so
Yes.
you want get back to yourself, okay? This is the main wall right now. You still think that love is about marriage right now, okay?
Yes.
But that marriage is with yourself first, sister. Right now, you're so hurt from... Yeah, I mean, I would be too, okay? Like, 10 girls? Holy crap, man. But you have... So your heart is like freaking confused, okay? And so you're not sure what to do, but would you say you feel stuck?
I feel like I've tried so hard with everything that I'm deserving in having that love. And I think it's hard for me to understand why he can't give that to me.
How can he love you if he doesn't even know how to love his damn self? When someone loves himself, do you think they need 10 girls to mess around with, sister?
No, and maybe that's the problem.
Yes, and that's when you don't love yourself, you're going to choose a husband who doesn't either, and then you're going to need to fight for his love, but he doesn't even know how to love himself. How is he going to love you, the thing that you've been longing for since y'all got married, since you had the child? Okay, so right now we're not ready. The marriage thing with your husband, that's your main focus right now, but I'm telling you, you need to get back. Let's just say it. You need to get back to God. Do you believe in God?
I believe in all goodness.
Okay, then you need to get back to the goodness in your heart.
And I have a lot of that.
Yes, and so the thing that the thing that you need to get over the hurdle is get back to the goodness to your heart without needing your husband. Because right now, the need for your husband to fill your cup is basically unrealistic. Yeah, like it's like a fantasy. Maybe he'll just say, I love you, I'm sorry for hurting you, but guess what, sister? That ain't happening. Because even your own kids know, if he just changed his life and changes... But you can change. You can't expect your husband to change.
I suppose, hey.
Okay, but who can change?
Me.
Okay, so what needs to change?
I need to know how to relax and to sleep without this pain.
Yes.
And that's where I don't know.
How do you think you heal yourself? LOVE, love. You need to love. You need to be more in the energy of love that's within. But right now, that love is getting stuck because you're in a position that's difficult. Okay, so your mantra, your affirmation. I am enough. My love is enough. I am love. I need you to write this down. Okay? Write it down because you need to practice that affirmation every day. Because right now you need your husband to love you. That's bullcrap. That's unrealistic. It's not going to happen right now. I don't even know if that's ever going to happen. But you loving yourself is enough. Okay?
And what am I writing down?
I am enough. I am love. I put myself first. Okay, what do you have written down?
I am enough. I am love. I put myself first.
Okay, this is how you say a positive affirmation, okay? So let's start with I am enough, okay? So you have to learn to breathe and say it with genuine feeling the best that you can. I am enough.
I am enough.
I am love. Breathe.
I am love.
More feeling. I am love. Feel the love in your heart, sister.
I am love.
I put myself first.
I put myself first.
And then cycle. I am enough. And breathe.
I am enough.
More feeling.
I am enough.
Keep going.
I am love. I put myself first.
Take a deep breath and keep going. And feel more. Like feel the authenticity. We're not saying F your husband. We're saying I am enough. Okay? Keep going.
So when I talk, that's where all my rib cage is so tight that I can't catch my breath.
You know why? Look at the way you speak, sister. You're speaking from your throat.
Oh, because it hurts to breathe.
Yes. And so as you exercise just saying I am enough, imagine as you slowly breathe a little deeper and you slowly love yourself a little bit more every day. You also need to go outside and breathe some fresh air.
Yeah, I do that.
So on your walks alone, I am enough. I am love. I'm grateful for my life. You need to focus on everything within you. And every time your mind goes, but what about my husband? No, I am enough. But what about he's going to love me? Right. Go ahead.
It's also so since I haven't been able to work out of the home, I have a handicapped individual that I have to care for here I have to be him for everything.
Mm-hmm.
He's total care.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of taking care of myself, I take care of him too.
Wait, so you can't leave the house for like 5 minutes?
I can.
Okay. So we're here to work with what we got. Okay.
Right.
We're not telling you to just like abandon ship. We're saying like if you have to be a caretaker, you could even do the walking in the house. But the one thing you need to do is get back to the happiness that's already within, but it's not in there because you're spending time. My husband bad. My husband need to love me. And so it doesn't happen. So you just live in the energy that's like no feeling. So right now we need to bring the feeling of love back into your life because God, you're so far away from it right now, but it's already within. You just need to learn to activate it.
Yeah. I agree.
And Grant says if you're having acute chest and breathing pain, is it sharp pain?
Yes.
Or is it you should probably go to the urgent care if you can. Okay. Or you should go get
I
it.
have.
And what they say? Nothing.
Go home. Go home. There's nothing.
Okay. So that's what we're gonna do. So every day, right? Because you need to take care of the person at home. You're a caregiver, and now you need to caregive your damn self.
Yes.
Okay. So while you're doing it, the one thing missing is called feeling. You're missing love in your life, sister. Your heart chakra needs to flow, needs to open. Because right now you've been
Maybe I'm scared.
Of course you're scared because your husband doing the wrong thing. Instead of loving you, he does the opposite. And so, of course, you're feeling what you're feeling, but we're not here to be a victim of your circumstance. We're here to help you victory. We're here to help you rise from the ashes because you deserve better than this crap.
Yes.
Right? So every day, you got to say, I am enough. I am love. Because you're learning to generate the joy that you have always been, that you're disconnected with because you've just been in your head for years. And today, the universe told me, holy, do something about it, damn it. And so, because you know why? You deserve love, sister. You deserve love, and that love is already in your heart. And the whole time you thought that love needed to come from your husband who's unloyal and, destroyed your trust. But that's what you got. We're not here to judge that right now because what you got is what you got. We want to slowly get you back to yourself by you practicing the positive affirmation is about your heart. It's about your love. It's about I am enough. I deserve love. I deserve love. And make sure right now that the main thing that's missing is the feeling. So that's why when you're saying the affirmation in the beginning, when you don't have love, it's I am love.
Yeah.
Because that's where you're at. So I'm telling you, eventually, the breathing part is so powerful. So as you slowly, you don't have to breathe super deep, but slowly exercise your heart. And imagine breathing in divine love. So visualize a really loving golden light coming in. Breathe in the golden light and then say the affirmation. I am love. Go.
I am love.
On your inhale, take your time to breathe in like you're sipping a fine wine, fine nectar of the heaven, okay? Breathe in slowly, the golden light. I am love.
I am love.
That's what I'm talking about. I am enough.
I am enough.
I am beautiful.
I am beautiful.
Thank you for my life.
Thank you for my life.
You need to do that every day when 10 minutes. Or you can either, to me, if I was you, I would just do that all day, but make sure you have feeling because you can just easily go, I am enough. Hell no, that don't even feel enough. I am enough. Because when you feel it, it's real. When you don't feel it, you BSing is I'm enough. No, you don't even. But when you truly believe, I guarantee you, in a month, your whole consciousness will change.
And it all makes sense. It's just, I guess, needing the guidance to get there.
That's why we're out here, right? That's why we've been blessed with TikTok and YouTube and online, because we can just be like, man, there's nobody, I'm so sad. But instead, when we see someone, I see you here all the time. I see you open, right? I see you.
I'm searching.
Yeah, I see I see you authentic. I see that you're applying. I see that, and so when I see somebody, because you're hungry for love, you just don't, you didn't know that there's a practice. That's why we always talk about practicing, right? So what I'm sharing with you now is you're learning to be a practitioner of self-love.
See, I used to have it.
And
That's why I
now,
don't understand where to go. What happened?
yeah, no, it's your life circumstances is you've been betrayed by the people that you're supposed to marry, be in love with. But if that's not working out, there's still something even deeper called self-love. And that's why, we're not even going to deal with the husband issue right now because that's not going to work right now. But what can work? You enough. And
Yeah,
sometimes you're going to still expect something from husband, but don't, because it has not worked out at all.
yeah,
At all. Okay. So get back to your damn self. Keep practicing with feeling. And we're gonna constantly check on you because you know why? We're here to support each other, not to feel like humanity abandoned you. Because we care. Like the universe, we live in a supportive universe. That's why this is happening.
well, where I live, it feels like everybody is against me. I'm just sitting here by myself, so I'm grateful for this.
And I'm glad that you have faith, sister. The reason, like, you still have faith. That's why this is happening. You didn't give up. That's why you still like check TikTok. What's going on here? And they say you're not alone. So right now they say Annie says yes, we are caring. Be the change says we got you. And so the real talk needed to happen because people care. Like
Yeah,
maybe in where you're at, maybe you don't have that. But guess what? Right now somebody care. And now we're reminding you, you can care for yourself too, but sometimes it's difficult. That's why we need community and love. And any words for our community, because they're being very supportive of you right now.
yeah, I feel good about that. Haven't had that in a while.
And how do you feel right now?
Emotional.
It's love. And again, thank you for your courage, because you have a lot of guts to come up here for me to just, ask you questions that are very vulnerable. But you see that your vulnerability, it leads to so much healing because you have faith.
Yeah.
Ayoso
Yes.
says, tell her she encouraged me to try harder. So thank you for your guts. Thank you for your courage. Thank you for your faith, sister, because you're inspiring a lot of people. You're inspiring me to keep going. It's hard for me to be here too. It's hard for you to be, but we don't grow because things are easy. Right? When it's difficult and we do it, look at how much inspiration is happening. So
Well,
keep
thanks for having me.
keep practicing the affirmations and do it with feeling. And as you get better, then you learn to grow. Okay, I'm gonna imagine your affirmation is it's like your future. If you want to be, I allow myself to be happy. I allow myself to be enough. I am enough. And as you practice that every day, guess what's gonna happen? What you prayed for, but you're actually practicing. You're not just praying, you're having faith and you're doing something, not just praying but no feelings. The feeling part is you're learning to generate the love that you are. So
Yes. Well,
eh,
I have a lot of that. I don't know if I'm holding it all inside. Scared. Something.
it's okay, sister. That's why we have community, and glad that you are here. Any words for our brothers and sisters out there since you're already here?
Uh, Thanks for being there, everybody.
Thank you,
That's
sister.
about it.
And we'll keep you in the loop, of course, because you show up. So thank you so much.
And And I look forward to listening to the flutes and your talks and the music.
Of course.
Thank you
Thanks
for your
everybody
courage.
for being there.
Thank you for your courage, sister. Thank you.
Thanks.
Da, 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 da.
Hey, shout out to Sister Brenda. Yeah, let her know the kind words, because you know when you're alive, it's kind of harder to give her some supportive.
Brenda for the win, man.
That was exceptionally good work. Yeah, because whenever the tears come, you're letting go of what doesn't serve you, because it's tears of freedom, not tears of pain. But when the tears of joy and love happen, victory. You are brave, you have courage, believe in yourself. And shout out to Brother Arrow Eyes, true healing. Sister Haley, you trying to get up here? Are you trying to get on? Let me play the flute real quick to like finish that energy, you know what I'm saying? Practically therapy. Thank you, Scott. Yeah, everybody's inspired by Sister Brenda, so I was like, I already knew the moment she decided to accept that call, because the universe knocked on your door sometimes. I was like, and when the moment she said yes, I was like, here we go. Because I don't even think you feel it like today's her day.
She gonna wake up.
Because she kept having faith in what we're doing in here. I was like, she has fierce faith. This lady is really having deep faith. I've not heard you. Oh, thank you for all the blessings, by the way, Wheezy Fitness. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for all the blessings. I've not heard you take calls before yet. Today I did it because the universe told me, hey, it's her time. And I'm like, for real? Let me play the flute and then I'll take Sister Haley because she looks like she's waiting. Breathing in, be aware you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware you're breathing out. Beautiful, amazing work to Sister Brenda. Amazing work, you know. She's just helping somebody, like, being open to healing. It's not just yourself. You may be inspiring the whole community. You know, it's a beautiful thing as you help. Like, you doing the work could be helping the whole community light up. Because some people also is going through something similar, or right. And so grateful for your courage. And again, I'm just some dude doing the best he can. Glad that some lady is doing the best that she can too. So grateful for the amazing work and devotion and the trust. Right, it requires so much trust to do that. Sister Haley, you still up in here? Let's see what's going on.
Hello?
No? Okay. Maybe not. Maybe she was just getting in. Awesome. Well, what did we learn from that, brothers and sisters? What did we learn from that? From that experience? Focus on the solution. We can see that she may be in a disharmonious marriage. It's not gonna happen. It's hard to fix that. But the one thing that we can get to is this right now. I am enough. That same mantra, sister, changed my life. Because I also needed my mama to love me, girls to love me. I didn't know I could love myself too. And I think many people are in the similar boat of the absence of self-love because it needs to be taught. And getting heartbroken and abandoned and used, you learn a lot about self-love. Never knew how to practice self-love. Where there's a will, there's a way. What if it's different people? Issue not feeling heard. Well, yeah, it's different, but oftentimes the issue, it's only an issue when it becomes, but it's an issue because we're perceiving it. And there's also things like boundaries, right? So not everyone's, I wish it's not like a one answer solution, but love comes from all the same place. But we don't know that because that can be, whatever I'm sharing with you right now, it may seem like a religious view. And that's called politics. Is it true that love is in the present moment? Or have you practiced being present? When you're saying that I am enough, you're enough now. So in the moment, you've always been enough, but you didn't realize that. And so the reason why, because what we're teaching, it looks right religious, but it's more spiritual, right? So it can be controversial because if we're doing this, then because we're teaching, here's what we're teaching people: you can save your damn self. But we respect people who are religious too, because they believe in a different type, right, of saving. And we respect that. Right? We're not here to look down on people who are religious. We're here to respect it. So we understand in Christianity you can be saved. Right? But it's the same saying it's say, because that is the Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness, the divine, the I am nature. I am enough. That enoughness, the energy, is that Christ consciousness, the Buddha nature. It's all the same thing, but when we get ego involved, it splits everything up. Is he teaching Buddhism? Do you like Jesus? I love love. Is Jesus about love? Then yes. Is Buddha about peace and love? Then yes. And some people, love is marriage. In this case, right? In this case, sometimes we think love is, I cannot interview people and go into widescreen. Yeah, I know we're so spoiled. We get widescreen option. We get widescreen in here, but I can't widescreen and have a multi-guest experience. Should we complain to TikTok about that? The first heartbeat when you become human. And again, thank you for being loving and supportive and understanding. Thank you for the follow. What is a rhyme you will always remember? First, love yourself. Fly. Okay, Stephanie, flying. First, love yourself. We'll survive without widescreen. If you want widescreen, I can just tilt the whole screen over. Here. Now we're widescreen. You say you want widescreen? Just switch your phone, you can see me. I know it's trippy. I tilted my phone. She's like, wait, what? Not the tow wave. Yeah, I mean, but do you see how that didn't take very long? You know why? Because Sister Brenda comes here every day. It's widescreen on YouTube. So if y'all trying to get widescreen spoiled, YouTube and Twitch got widescreen. Y'all stuck in vertical over here. And so again, thank you, Brother Arise. Can't talk as long though. And so through being here every day, we build trust, right? Before that can happen, that conversation can happen. Because I've asked, I think, Sister Brenda to go voice with me one time, but she was not ready. But as you come here and you realize, damn, this bald guy is here for free again. Then people start taking you more seriously because, right? And when you're here every day, I start taking you more seriously. Because I say, there she is again. Right? There she is again. She's trying. And then the universe goes, what you gonna do about it? Wait. Me? Voice? Oh, it's her time? Went through a bad breakup, but been picking myself up, needed. Shout out to Not Managed. Yeah. And so imagine what is possible for you, brothers and sisters, if you surrender. Many brothers, sisters in here happy because why? The owls make me anxious. We take you to the ocean instead. I hope you like seagulls. Healing and comedy all together. Can't beat that for free. And shout out to brother Arrow Eye. He's also a therapist. Me, I'm not a therapist. I'm just bald guy. Play flute. Seagulls make me nervous. Makes me anxious. Dang. I'm scared of the water. I love creatures. Play metal drum. He hit balls with me. You know, that's what we're doing here. It's about purpose, because I asked the universe, if I can do that every day, I would be deeply fulfilled. Did you sense Brenda really? Well, the thing is, I felt our heart merging. I felt that she trusted enough to open up more. Authentically, right? She wasn't opening up not because she wanted help. She was opening up because she was ready for love. Right? She didn't open up for attention. She was opening up for love. And I was like, of course you feel it. She's ready for love, but it's like sometimes you see it's like there's a blockage. This thing, limiting thoughts. But when you prescribe a little LYDS, I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. I mean, of course, I don't know what was gonna happen. I just trust the universe. I trust the process completely. Same like with the way I play flutes. Oh, it happens sometimes. Excuse me for that. Whenever we stream at a high, there we go. That's what happens when you stream at 60p. I went back to higher quality streams. Yeah. And so it's all feeling. Koro says, I went through 4 therapists, never trusted any of them. You know, I have a lot of grandmas on the other side. You know, the reason why I'm alive today because I pray to my great-grandmother's spirit. It's like I'm here because I'm useful. You're still here because you're useful to the universe. There's a reason for you to be here. When you find your purpose, you get to help others find their purpose too. Welcoming Arak Audio, thank you for your kindness. Yeah, see, TikTok being more. RoboCop's been more active for whatever reason. Did you meet your great-grandmother in person? Only when I was a baby, so a lot of it was more spirit. But it's the same thing. It's more about the intention and the representation, right? Because this thing is beyond lifetime. That's why when you live from your heart, it is magical. That's why I'm happy. That's why I'm willing to do the difficult, because with love, all things possible. Right? With love, it's like, why did we just... Let's voice call. Thank you, Sister Haley. I don't know if you wanted to multi-guess or whatever. And as you help more people, many people get inspired and they too begin to wake up and choose the light worker path, the help people path. Have you heard of the Vimana? Yeah. The spiritual, the vehicle of the Vedas. Of course, if you watch Ancient Aliens, you heard of Vimanas. I think a lot of people watch that. I'm so thankful you took the time for me. Of course, sister. As we get older, sometimes we feel abandoned by humanity. Really? But not on my watch. Not on our watch. Right. Same thing with my mother. Like as we get older, like parents, older folks. Right. Sometimes we're so focused on helping the people who are open. What about the people who are not even seen sometimes? We have to go to where people are available. And that's why when we're online, we get to connect with brothers and sisters who aren't, who may not get the help that they're needed. Or some like Sister Annie who went to 4 therapists. And some people are doing everything but nothing work. But I'm not here to give up. I'm here to do the best I can because I've been blessed already. Am I just gonna get comfortable, make money, and just not help people? When you've been blessed and you know you've been blessed, help others, bless other people. Because when you have deep joy and brothers and sisters may be missing, don't realize it, you can help with that. All right, when you have a deep pocket, lots of money, help others gain money. Teach them how to make money. When you feel deep peace, you get to teach people. So everybody has a different calling, right? Follow your calling. I quit therapy. It costs as much as my therapist. Because if you help people and you don't have unconditional love, they just want to get out of your face and go on their way. Really. That's why, because if you're not authentic, people who are hurt are very sensitive. So they know if you're there for the money or you're there because you actually care. When you've been deeply hurt, you're more sensitive. So imagine if the person trying to help you don't deeply care, genuinely, then it's not going to be effective. So what we don't, and some people get stuck in one way of helping people. Like, I don't normally do calls, but the universe told me, offer it. I don't miss it. When the universe tells me to do something, I don't miss it. Why? Because you could be saving somebody's life, you don't even know it. So that's why I don't question. When this thing tells me, okay, ask her, okay, connect, investigate, but I don't expect her to heal or open up or anything. I just do the best that I can, and I have faith. She has faith. We both have faith. And what happened? Healing happened. This happened. Humanity happened. My therapist was telling me her problems. Welcoming Kelly. Of course, the amount of people who told me that this community helps people, help them more than the therapist helped them, I just say, hey, I'm just glad that therapists are available to do their part. Okay. Cosmos is calling me early tonight. Okay, Labo. Welcoming Peak. Evil speak. Thank you for the follow. OMG Capybara, thank you for the follow. Oh, not manage. Went through a bad breakup, but been picking myself up. You still here, bro? We need a little bit more healing music. Cause not managed, went through a bad breakup, but been picking myself up. If you're here, let me know so we can do something. Tanya sent me here. Hey, shout out to Tanya. Coralie, I had major trauma and PTSD. I've healed more than anywhere. I've healed more here than anywhere in the past 4 years. Damn. Yeah, let me know if not managed is still here. Okay. Thank you, King Louis. Wait, hold on. Not Louis from the temple, right? Welcoming Marlo, Gina. Well, the main part is that this community is not, it's possible because we all have faith. We all believe in the love together. Yeah, sometimes I sit weird because change the angle. I know it's Gotta change the way you sit from time to time. Confuse him a little bit. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you for being here, Annie. Emotional support foot. Opening to love has helped both my hubby and I healed as we are aging. Hey, shout out to the originals, the OGs. Literally, my foot is here. You know, you just... Because I'm sitting all day, you have to learn to sit differently too. So that you're not attached to one form of sitting. So sometimes I change it up to this. So that your brain doesn't get too comfortable. Helps you to focus a lot more. So I'm basically doing yoga every stream. Right. But of course not like... Sometimes I do this thing, but at the end of the day, I just have. Let's do some music. I'm gonna stream for about what, 45 more minutes. Oh, let's just do 15 more minutes because I'm trying to take a break, rollerblade. I need to exercise. I've been really busy and I have not. I mean, Tuesday I've been busy, like I'm really exhausted from Monday, and then usually I rollerblade on Wednesday, Thursday. Let's do something more sweet. What kind of music do I listen to? It depends on my mood. I listen to taiko. Sometimes I listen to some old school hip hop. Sometimes I listen to a lot of Woodstock 1969 because I don't know, it makes you rollerblading makes you feel like nostalgic energy. So when you listen to really nostalgic vibes, it works. Come together right now. It's a playlist. It's a playlist on Spotify called Woodstock 1969, and there's a Fleetwood Mac song, right? Dreams. I know that you'll be dreaming. Love that song. It's in the hyperfollow link in the bio, my Spotify. Thank you, Sister Tanya. Thank you for all the gifts, by the way. Azaris, Jazz Cabbage. Thank you for all the people doing their best to support humanity. Yeah, thank you for reminding me about the subscriber goal. Yeah, well, I cannot do widescreen, and yeah, I just got to remember to do. Do y'all even want the wide? I think many people like the widescreen option. Do we like widescreen option? There we go. Yeah, I think it's a unique thing that requires quite effort. Anyways, let me just hang out with you the last 5 minutes. Beautiful work today. Of course, always great to see how engaged we are. Holy. Everybody was invested in that one. All the cheerleaders were coming out.
You can do it, Brenda. Leave him.
And I'm like, look, let's just focus on here. So, very passionate brothers and sisters in here who have amazing results. So thank you for all the thank you for all the passion, the devotion in here, because it's a beautiful thing. Yeah, we're very supportive. And because you can feel her opening up, you can hear it in the voice when when you start to believe, your throat, right, her voice change. Your voice change when you start believing, right? Instead of speaking like this, you start to, I am enough, right? When you start to speak from the heart, you're like, ooh, I am love, right? You get a little jolt because you're like sparking yourself, you're trying to start your internal campfire of self-love. You're like, I am enough. That's how it really is. Welcoming CMH Capital. Wait a minute. And so as we share, she began to cry as she was validated. Validation is lacking in her life. So, yeah, and everybody learn how to do positive affirmation effectively. Because you can say positive affirmation,
I am enough. You're not convincing me, right? But when you start to, I am enough, you start to, because I had to go through the same thing. I started practicing positive affirmation, and I'm like, I'm BSing myself. I don't even believe in it, because I'm just going through the routine. I am enough. I am enough. I'm like, how can I make it more authentic? And then I start to realize, if I breathe deeply first and say it, and with feeling, I am enough. I felt I felt my heart, like you feel the vibration. It's right, but that's the lane that I walk in, the more energetic, intuitive lane. We can convince ourselves of so many things. Absolutely. And if we don't do that, then other people will convince you. And sometimes it's link in the bio for $33.33 because Halloween sale is coming out. Buy one, get one free, half off. Right? And if I say that too much, I'll be triggering people. You helping me? Well, we're all here for a reason. I always ask, man, why am I still alive? In the beginning, I always ask, why didn't I just, because when you abuse substance, you feel, your heart feels weak, your body feels like, and for me to get through it, there's a reason I'm still here. And I needed to figure out why I'm still here. That's what I believe. Why the hell am I still here? I abused myself many. And so, great. Clearly I'm not just still alive for myself. There has to be some purpose. Yeah, how did I not DIE? And then I found something called helping people. But I first had to help myself. I was like, wait a minute. If I can help me be happy, even though I used to feel like crap, why aren't we teaching this to people already? Like I told y'all, I was very angry. I was like, why are we not teaching this in school already? I was pissed off. Why are we not teaching positive affirmation, gratitude, meditation already? I got really pissed off for 2 months, and I realized, be the change. Be the change, be the change, be the change. Stop being the complaint. You used to part. Depends on what's your definition of partying hard. You know what I mean? Everyone's level of partying hard is different. I didn't try to drink to black out like my sister Emily. You know what I'm saying? Wait, y'all were trying to get blackout drunk? But I didn't try to push myself for that. But it led that way. It kind of led that way. But it was more of a, it's drinking and substance too. Going to lots of rave scene, that kind of, candy and all these things that make you get lost. In my heart, don't let go, don't let go. When I met you in the summer, dun, 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 night, we fell in love, Eastern round. We can be together, baby. That's that era, right? Found love in a hopeless place. Crash it, be little beer. I started going to the club when they were still playing Lil Jon. Dum dum. Check it like this out. Check it like this. Okay, the last songs that I heard from the club, like, was raves. Like, I stopped going to like Stereo Live. I think it was like, you just told your. It's fine. When you're happy, you know. I'm 36. Yeah. The last songs that I don't even. It was. And let it all out and scream and shout and let it all out and scream. Like Hardwell or whatever. Alright, that's when it was EDM era. EDM. Like the end of the main EDM era. And then Summertime Sadness, yeah. It's like 2 years after Summertime Sadness. Summertime Sadness. Yeah, well, David Guetta and Tygo. There you go, Tygo. Right. It was Is it Tygo? The tropical house stuff. Right there. Tygo, the what was that one? The tropical house. Whoa. Yeah, Rufus Du Sol. No, I didn't really. Yeah, so. And as I left the mainstream consciousness, I stopped using the internet. As I had a spiritual awakening, I stopped my mainstream everything for about 5 years. I deactivated everything. Facebook, Instagram, was not on YouTube. I just meditated. Well, actually, I studied YouTube. I studied different things, meditated, and I used everything to like focus on awakening process. And then I found more healing music, which led me to like nujabes and lo-fi instrumentals, and then led me to, vibrational music that led me to like plant medicines and all these hippie culture, and so definitely had a lot of experiences that inspired the healing. And I remember I went to one event and I was guiding people with cards for about 3 hours straight. Like there was just a line of people, when you go to events like Burning Man, like the local Burning Man. One person cleared the energy and there was just a line of people coming for a card reading. And I began to like guide them there all. And so that was the beginning, like just guiding people, mentoring people. For free, of course. It was all free. Now I didn't think it would lead to like this. And yeah, it's beautiful. My first, when I first looked for spiritual people, I went looking for like starseed and indigo children online. Right, because I'm looking for other spiritual things and it was hard to find. You don't know what to look. Like I'm starseed, crystal children, indigo children, because you're looking for your homies who are like are open. It led to like, you know, sacred geometry and organite and all the new age things that are interesting. Astral projecting, lucid dreaming, binaural beats. That was my beginning. Just looking at the Pleiadians and all the spiritual things, you know. And just continue to seek. I just kept looking because looking and practicing lots of meditation. Meditation was always a priority because that's just what I thought. I mean, that's just what kind of intuitively you have to meditate. Galactic Federation of Planets, yeah, for sure. Do you believe in God? Yes, but it depends on how you define God too. You know, it's more like it's like a divine intelligence of love. So it's like a loving intelligence, and you have a relationship with it that's within yourself first, and then it. Oh, like Jesus, I respect Jesus. Yeah, I respect Jesus. But I don't see like a God is like a, you know, in the sky like that. It's more karmic for me. It's more of a Buddhist approach to. But of course, the God part is more about a relationship with love, with the divine presence. But I don't see like a dude judging me. It's more about we live in a supportive universe, guiding us to do the right thing, blessed with free will, and you can definitely do the wrong thing, and the wrong thing will come back to you. If you do the right thing, and you stay pure, the universe keep opening doors for you. But if you're constantly doing the wrong thing, you think doors are opening, but it's just ego opening. Karma. Anyways, 3 ohms, I'm leaving. Breathing in. Om. Breathing in. Om. Breathe in. I definitely respect and love Jesus, but I don't see Jesus like as a God, but it's more about the teaching to connect with the Christ consciousness, the Buddha nature, which is just divine love in your heart. And that's what we practice today. I am enough. You're connecting with the I am presence. Right? I am. I and I. Right? Even Bob Marley. I and I will see you through. We're jamming. The end. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for a good. Thank you. Shout out to Sister Brenda and your work. Thank you. Thank you, Shotgun. Monk Father. Oh, God.